Well, back again, here in my room, with this beautiful cloudy weather, with the apparently night sky, I think, and this bird. Hmm. Well, anyway, welcome back to replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, Part 5. Now, last time we managed to clear the first half of Shadowbringers, and now we're on to the second half. What happened last time? Well, we... Hello, Drake. Welcome back. Well, last time we found Ishtola with one of the Knights Blessed. We rescued Ratika Woods from the Light Warden, and from the side effects of it, my hair started to get a little bit of a lighter, as you can see. The unfortunate side effects of me absorbing the power of light. But anyway, let's start part 2 of Shadowbringers. Though the Warriors of Darkness have succeeded in restoring the night to the Ratika Greatwood, much of Norvrand yet remains shrouded in primordial light, its denizens at the mercy of the abominations known as Sin Eaters, burdened by the unsettling truths revealed to them by the Ascian Emmet Selk. The heroes forge on along their chosen path, the path of villainy. And continue we shall. So, what's up? I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of Sin Eaters appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. Yes, I thought you might feel that way, and I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The XIV tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace in companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Yes. Let's give succors to the sucker. The ye olde English, where some of the words you don't really use every day, like sucker. Now let's see, where are the commotion? Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Leo! Hey, Alize. I've only just returned from Amarang, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by Sin Eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussion in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western too? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. And don't mind my my change of hair. It's dye. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's go up there now. Well, being a city in distress, it's surprisingly peaceful. Now just to hold on this handle and pull. Despite having a very little idea as how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Now for the second one. Run, boy, run. Now to pull on this. Nice.
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Whoa-oh. Where?
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Let's go. What's up, Alice? If Alphino is opting to act first and speak later, I don't doubt the urgency of the situation. Let's go. We ought to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Yeah, Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Spiders, bears. They got the whole company. What a lovely weather. Just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Crystarian forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across the lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are disseminated. Decimated. I can't read. Haha, I can't read. Let's go.
Let's give it our all.
Let's go. Take that. Dish.
Help is at hand.
Hold on, buddy. I got you. Eaters, moving to our Racticus route. We should follow. We cannot neglect those in need of aid.
Leave the healing to me.
Let's go. Nice one, I would say.
Protect me.
You will rue the day you cross my path. It was nothing.
Very nice. Most impressive. Hey, thank you, Ophelia. Leo, you'll be glad to know that locals have all taken shelter. Nevertheless, we can't allow the seniors to gain any ground with me. That can't be good. Look at us, the whole party here. God damn it all, we're too late. I'll follow the leader. You press on to the imperative. I'll stay with you. Lost too many already. Must hurry. These leaders are too organized. They cannot merely be acting on their own. Yeah, someone must be controlling them. It is as we feared. But our task is as if never was. Turn the tide! Come on, heal them up. I'll hold the fort. Away from them. Giant polar bears incoming.
On your feet!
More incoming. Careful, that is no ordinary eater here. So hectic here.
I will not be outdone. Theory and practice.
Nice. Now to finish you off.
If naught else will suffice, my strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Let's give them a show! With heart and steel!
Ooh, nice one, Alison. Now to finish you off. Very nice.
There are so many. Ah, God damn it! Leader! Yeah! Lena, hold on. They turned on me.
This one is mine! We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
There, I guess. We managed to hold them back. Somewhat. It seems we're driving them back. For the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Alright then. Let's go see if there are someone. With tearful eyes, the prone man gazes upon at you. His fingers twitch, as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Bear just a moment longer. Good going, Alphino. Hold on, buddy. I got you. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me. I beg you. buddy, come on. Don't touch me! I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but I... Lena? You okay?
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
No, I'm fine. How are you feeling?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
Whoa.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far! I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. It is only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
All three. If I didn't hate you anymore, I hate you so much more. One-3 ship is already gone. How fair it that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties. Especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thangred and Minfilia for me? They endanger themselves on my behalf, and I will feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thangred in particular sustained quite an injury from a sin-eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spargus still. Please, Give them my thanks. You got it, Lena. Take care of yourself. Hey, buddy. You're here for me? I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine. Really. The eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamil, but just talk to her, will you? Okay. Minfilia, what's up? Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Let's see where it is again. Hello, Earth to Minfilia. Eek! Oh, Leo, what are you doing here? Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. You can make up for it by being there for him. Are you sure? I've brought in nothing but trouble thus far. And what is worse, next time, all I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. I'm sure that he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right. I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something that with soft leaves that's very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you got them, you can bring them directly to Chesamil. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Let's see. Is it this one? This plant has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. Yep. These are the medicines I'm looking for. This plant has no scent whatsoever. It is unlikely to be the herb Chesamil asked for. How about this one? Nope. Nope. .avi. Ah, how about over there? There we go. Got the medicine. The stickiest of Iki. I see me via you got back. I asked someone who looked like they knew what they were doing, and they pointed me toward the herb I was looking for right away. I hope you didn't have too much trouble with yours. Nah. Not too much. Ah, Minfia told me that you will be bringing the rest. Elven Dill. A potent medicinal herb that very much smells the part, so named for its pointed leaves. Here you go. Marvelous! With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patient's face makes plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. It seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you at yet another battlefield when you just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Bakuriks in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? We do? Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Voltri said is true. If our losses were our just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warriors of Darkness. In the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up, don't give in, please. We'll tell him, you have my word. Those words really cut deep. If you're ready, why not go ahead to the ocular? You can keep the XR company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest Amaro I can find, so I shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? The Crystal Tower. Still need to find out who or what is this Crystal Exarch. He just feels so familiar, but I cannot pull my finger in what. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess, I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that? Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive, if you would like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you had enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Emmet Selk. Here to gloat? To give your colorful comment.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
And that is?
That these minions of light answer to a higher power.
Yep. A Light Warden.
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Yeah. The fat bastard.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects.
True.
There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose. But it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Well, that would explain why they will allow all that stuff to happen.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser sin-eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a sin-eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now.
Care to elaborate?
The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
So that's the plan, huh? If this is the course you have agreed on, I will not object, though I am afraid it will be difficult for us to spare any of the guard to accompany you. I can't but promise you that you will be well looked after upon your return. Just see to it that you do return, alright? I promise. If I'd only be able to locate Calucia's Life Warden, I might not have come to this. I can't imagine what Thangred must be feeling to behave this way. To say he's changed since coming here would be understatement. He may as well be a different person. He reminds me of... reminds me of Father. He argued with us for months about our plan to go to Eorzea, but in the end, he accepted our decision. I do hope he's doing well. Your father? You guys never talked about your father. Minfia demonstrated impressive resolve just now. It seems that she understands what must be done, though I do wonder if she is truly prepared to make the choice. Should she falter, it will fall to the Thangred to guide her, however much he wishes it were otherwise. Though Thangred hath long known whither this path doth lead, his journey hath brought him no closer to acceptance. Will you never grow tired of shoveling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Well, tell me about Zodiark. As I told you before, Zodiark is the creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him, as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so, we Asians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools, though that is only to be expected, given their innate ability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But, I believe I am repeating myself. Do not trust me to speak honestly. Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Well, see you guys on Amarang. Now, where did they go? Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. And you're sure you want to do this? Completely sure? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find in yourself to believe in it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It's your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would have us take? About that, there's something I neglect to mention. I saw Yulmorin airship coming in land over Omarang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt that the same vessel what bore Vorthri's forces back to Raktica. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now Abath Arang lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mort Saug. The other is the western route, which will require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal for the Nabath Severance. But we can use it. If we did, we need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at the journey's head. If the Yulmorins caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vorthri's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it will be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorins' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way, you have a chance of reaching Abath Arang unopposed, and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Yep, it's the Cyan suit that you're given before the Shadowbringers starts. Well then, we'll leave the work to distracting Vorthri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route, and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path until under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro for our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Thanks, Drake. Nice and fitting indeed. Now, where is Thancred here? Ah, over there. Would that we have all thy surety of purpose. We'll need to move quickly. The longer the others need to keep the Ilmorians busy, the more likely they are to be caught. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by the new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfield for me, would you? Alright, there's the gate. Who shall walk among us upon our return, I wonder? Amarang lies just beyond the gate. We only speak to the sentry. Sentry ahead. I'm ready. Let's go. Of so soon, Master Platinum. You've barely had the time to recover from the battle. Sorry, a new venture awaits. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
So, back in Amarang. Sound though Mistress Alize's logic was, I fear the road less traveled hath other perils in store for us. A village so near? How convenient. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, this mine into trouble, and I don't plan to take a moment for the time I spent upon it for granted. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village where we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Yes, let's. On the way we have these horned geckos with teeth. Or iguana, as they're called here. Huh. Seems to be run by the not kobolds. You sell? No. No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Vorbird gold. Oh, you know that? Such a coin purse crackling. You are already a legend among more traders. You are a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, making it into trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabath Areng ourselves. If we continue south from here, we will have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabath Areng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even. To friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Huh. Okay then, let's see. What you guys found? If we're not lucky enough to encounter anyone who knows a route to Nabath Areng here, perhaps they can at least point us in the direction of others who might. Perhaps we ought to inquire upon the matter of Ulmoran forces in the region as well. You wish to go to Nabath Areng? Huh. There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. Alrighty. Minfilia? I've got it! I'll lead by asking how business is, then mention you, and then ask about the route. That should work, right? Minister. For the Nabath Areng airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Ulmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. Anybody else? Wait, can I get inside? Nope. Oh. In here. Yo. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabath Areng these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the hills of Amber. It's locked behind a gate, however. I assume they will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents from being of much use. You've taken down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled pieces of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. I'm back. Ah, Leo. I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabath Areng. You're more in presence, though. That's another matter. Apparently, though the army is definitely on Areng, There have been no sightings of you Morins at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign of Alisaie's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us route forward? Yeah. Something about a gondola, the trolley, and airships. So these are options. Well, what do you think? Gate aside, the trolley seems to be most feasible. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, but I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off into searching for it. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Alright, Zunzun. Do you know something about a trolley? Oh, valued customers, where are the other mode of help? Of a fashion, they told us of a trolley that runs to Nabatharang at least. But I am correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself, when first we asked. Yes, the gate, you see, it is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos, it opened the gate, they say. But none operate such things now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Bryan Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time, if anyone knows what happens to the Talos. It will be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. We're off to Mount Bryan, then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. See ya, and thanks. Mayhap the Pole of Light is the root in this land's desolation. Or mayhap the fault lies with man and his insatiable of greed. Who knows? What a sight. Oh, pardon me, it's a bit daunting, isn't it? The scale on the track is impressive. I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. So this is the mines. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanism of dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or about look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper caught Uriange's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Let's see here. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. These might be the Talos that they talked about. Hello? Anybody here? The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea stepped over long, if the color is any indication, remains within. Oh, jolly good, some tea! I guess this coyote didn't like my British impression. This lever can have been designed for a person to operate. It's pretty sturdy and very heavy. What's up here? Nothing. But down here... The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though, it's clearly old. It appears to be well maintained. Okay then, and what was this thing Urianger you were mysterious about? Ah, Leo, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with my own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance, and lukewarm tea besides. The levers of switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanism here, suggest a considerable number of were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellow now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means to propelling it. We might know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let us ask them what it is, shall we? Leo, I do believe that you will find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows, behind the water houses on the northwestern side of the tracks. Good eyes, Thancred. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those of the south to come out hiding. Defend yourself as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in the peace. In one piece. Off we go then. very different gnome that I'm used to. Aha. There you are, my suspicious friend. Wicked White! Where'd you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Really? Oh, come on. Want a piece of me? What are you? Ugh. Okay, that was cool. Just remember that in our last session I managed to acquire this new AoE attack. Aha, and there are our fellows. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves.
Us? We're not the brigands come to take what is ours.
Do we honestly look like we need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you.
A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travel has never passed this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts.
Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her on to the world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to their guide and they... turn up here. Somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse. But in the unlikely event that there's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, and we have rather large concerns that are fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength.
If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabath Arang. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't got off to the best of starts, but if you know anything, how about we might get it work again?
The trolley?
The trolley?
You shall live with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thav, at your service.
Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley.
We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transportation these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make a heart sore, mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we like, truth be told.
Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could rather gather materials or help us put pieces together.
It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited. And if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to the swine then.
Okay, Jarek, Thaf.
If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he had come out by now.
Oh, about him,
You think he'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force our hand a bit.
I'll have a look, just in case. You're gonna head, Thaf.
Alright. Looks like it'll just be you and me.
It'll be you lot and me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on your way to the rail yard. We'll catch up with you in Twine. See ya. Really, Coyote? Want a piece of me? Okay then.
Damn, that's smart. Did you have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed you two over-eager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the track, but seeing as the young lady has much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried about on that account.
Well, luckily we don't need to walk, we can just fly.
Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something alright. Run!
Well, didn't need to run.
Alright. Sorry about that. I'll admit, I did expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though, so we should make it without further incident. this is Twine. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today, and it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now, there is no trolley, nor much work to be held in the mines. For that matter, the only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. Or so they say. What should give you some indication to what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't let the trolley running, so just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see why we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Oh.
Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Oh, or the four of you? Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still.
He thinks this one in deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatha Rang, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see.
What? There's nothing in Nabatha Rang. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up.
No. We must reach Nabatha Rang. I must.
Bah. So you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The places are ruined. Nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams.
We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatha Rang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why.
No. I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be.
We'll speak outside. Dreams and duct tape. Oh, of course. Of course. And, by the way, Magnus, you kinda remind me of someone. I just can't put my finger on it.
He always said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry, I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us. But perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything.
Thangred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I have years to decide where I stand.
Minfilia had spent too long in chains already. I will not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is not her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Well, Jarek, you look like a talkative one. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble. And he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? Well, not too much. I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not. But I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it. Though, perhaps stubborn is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that is in need of repair. You bring the tools, and be ready to hand them whenever I stop to work. Oh, up there. Oops. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Oh, okay. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now if you could hand me what I need is at work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can have that. I'll need to tighten it. Let's see. A mid-sized wrench. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give you a moment, one moment, and... There. I don't see any problems here. So let's continue along the track. Standing on this railroad really reminds me of other Final Fantasy game. You set down the toolbox,
the muscles on your arms enjoying the profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite handy to have around, you know. Huh. As for the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seemed to have splintered. Whether its lamp needs to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. A rough file. Yes, a wood file is perfect. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any problems here, so we can move along now. Unless you like to take in the view of the tracks from here to a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mine has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Naboth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistel engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills, and would you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can be changed. And there's one more thing we need to do while we were out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you allow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. I almost forgot that that in the first, the races have different names. Like here, Rothgar are Ronso, and Mikote are Mistel. Now, vultures, prepare to meet your doom. Next one here. Katsomaki senpukia.
only thing that monks need now are something that resembles the Dragon Punch, or Shoryuken, as someone might know better. Because we already have a Hadouken and a Tatsumaki. Tatsumaki! Whoa. Living overboard. Thank you. That should be everything we've taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first words was trolley. Damn it, and those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed. Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would have left in it. And perhaps he would never have left in the first place, if it hadn't been for his son. And as you are well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The senators got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked White? Vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. So Magnus had a son. In fact, I haven't even seen a Hrothgar child before. Or in this case, a Ronso child. I wonder what they would look like, even. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was a single one thing it still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we'd be meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Hey, Urianger. Thou art come to examine the Talos? Yep. What we have here. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a close examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but there before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether.
Well, if you think you can get that thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me, as I did suspect from the first. It is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell do you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well then. To bridge this fissure requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure I am that stone from which such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Okay, leave it to me. Very good. I shall have Thangred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied out 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitage, or else will be made ready upon thy return. Now then, we need to find the stones for the attic caulking. Just like you said, Drake. Some dreams and duct tape, and some caulking. Got the stuff. Thangred and Minfilia will return you along with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the Debitage? Yep, a chunk of rock taken from Debitage. Fine specimens one and all, you have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thangred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether through this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turn out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. We're listening. Alright, alright. After all you have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Now then. So what's the sitch? Right then, the Talos. The hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort of sufficient ethereal conductivity, both in and other materials used in the construction of Talos' bodies and mind in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. It was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, you'll have to hear it from the staff or someone else. Back to the tavern then. Hey, Thaf. Still here, huh? You can ask again, but the answer is the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could at least finish it so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. See how you made such a quick progress in fixing that Talos and all. He was probably thinking you could help this change things around here. And I think he might be right. Gather your friends. I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Aw, poor Magnus.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now,
piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
For first time in a long time, we hear something of some kind of story from Thancred. He's always been so silent about his own personal life. Why must he always treat me like this? Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location where we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins were trapped dry years ago. Though I suppose, if you really want to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was open well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as steep. When you get there, look for Guthorn, and tell him I sent you. And don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Leo, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. True. He's pretty much like Magnus right now. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Gudjon has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. Some bats, some gnomes. Oh, another lion bro. Nice. Hmm? Who are you? And what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You are wasting your time. But this is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Ionine. All the Talos in the hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels of any fragments of Leonine that it may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was looking. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Leo. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. What's the plan? As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these, sun drops. They help the eye to take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Aha. Alright, let's see here. You search the shadows but find nothing. I have a feeling that it might be here. As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find the Voberg gold piece. Yay. I was hoping he'd drop the gold piece somewhere close to the entrance. More fool of me to think Lady Luck was on our side. Well, luckily, it was with me. Or maybe she is. Yours at least. Like I just said. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Oh, come on, Thancred. You are far more prepared for this task than I. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive Korthen Wilderness and the Imperial Capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continuing success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Guthion. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfilia, the better.
You're back. Wait, does that mean...
One Voberg gold piece? Here for you.
I'll be damned. You actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did. And I'm a man of my word. Come with me.
Alright, Guthion. What is the plan? What's the trade secret, as you have said?
Every time I step out those mines, the skies seem to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air went so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Eon 9. First, I have to ask,
You ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can feed through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up ionine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other options sound tantamount to suicide. So how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you will find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set a few there in the mines, and you'll flush them up in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they like to bring back. You're willing to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split out here to cover more ground as he suggests. As he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Why is it hard sometimes to just read out loud? Alright, let's now dig up some rockworms. Like this. Yeet! There's the crevice number 2. I say yeet. And the last one. 1, 2, 3, yeet! The air in the mines grow thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Oh. Zerabul. Oh, some more. Come out, come out.
Just getting some rocks that glitter. Well, at least this is a little bit different than what you do as a miner. But then again, I never did unlock mining job from myself. Alright. 5 down, 2 to go. One more. Come on, you little rascals. There we go. We caught all the shiny rocks. Let's just hope that this spawns some fruit. I found my share of rocks. Hopefully there's leonine among them. There you are. Find anything promising? Yeah, 7. Between the two of you, I see you've caught quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia. But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Really?
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Well, I can imagine she thought too highly of you back then.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
What you found?
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
What does it say?
These scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Aww. It's...
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Well, if this isn't destiny, then I don't know what it is. So, by a miracle, we found a Leonite stone that was engraved by Magnus's wife. I wouldn't believe I had not seen it for myself. Before you set it into Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Gudjon, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Yes. Let's go back to Twine and speak with Magnus. What do we say? Hey, buddy.
What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you ever before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen.
Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. Huh?
No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will.
Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but...
I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be.
I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she wanted you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? We're back. Thou art returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards the Batharang. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet... I can't... I can't...
troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Have you no words for her? Come on, man. Speak with her.
Not today.
Why? God damn it, Thancred! Meanwhile, in the Crystarium.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well.
That explains things.
You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dead trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Interesting. So I bet Selk was also, you know, the shadow behind the Alec Empire. My apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thangrid during your search? He spoke of Minfilia? Of his own accord? I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I intended to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Naboth Arang await. Yes, let us finally go to our destination. Well, how do you feel?
It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such a fine shape. Would the Agna was here to see it. Or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family, and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabatha Rang, eh?
Everything seems to be in order. I take it that Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate.
Hmm? Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach.
Then we can finally go to Nabatha Rang.
Mm-hmm. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get the Talos over to the mines, and keep a close eye on around the curves. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Let's repair to the mines then.
Before we go... While you were away with Leo, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one is the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I shouldn't have thrown it away ages ago, and I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure that it will do, but I wanted to have it for luck.
Minfilia,
You should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Thangred low-key being Batman. Yep. That he is.
Can I come here? Huh? I thought so.
So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatha Rang. I've thought a lot and hard about what to say to her. To the real Minfilia. I hope when the time came I would know. But with every step we take I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you all for helping me to get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting.
There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses a single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board?
I'm ready.
Alright then, watch your step.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Oh, come on, why?
The path to Nabarth Areng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress.
Oh, right.
As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabarth Areng, after giving the Yulmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Here we go.
Ah, that must be the gate.
Well, so far so good.
Onward we go. With no interactions whatsoever. Son of a bitch.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
You okay?
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthri, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you? And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthri's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Right. Let's go.
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Alright then. Time for us to be Thancred.
Come on!
Whatever it takes, I will end you!
You lie to yourself as you lie to her.
I lied, kept secrets, but no more. She deserves better.
A life of pain? Of ceaseless conflict and despair?
this is going well.
Vanity! Beast of my blood, answer my call! Whoa! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
So you really are a monster.
Better a monster than a deceiver. A spinner of foolish dreams and false hopes.
There is no folly in hope.
I said as much myself once. Was wrong. Never again.
Damn it! I need time to line up a clean shot. I suppose there's no other way.
When will you learn? Die!
When you're dead and buried.
Once you're dead and buried.
Yield now, I will grant you a quick death.
But we only just begun.
What is this foolishness?
Not good.
At least I can get that shot. Yeah.
You will court death for mere parlor tricks?
My life would be but a small price to pay.
Then pay it you shall.
You never understood her. She's not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Looks like I'll have to use it again then.
Again with these tricks?
still, damn you!
No quarter!
Shining blade! You have played your hand far too early, boy.
Carried on long enough. Would you agree?
Why do you persist in this folly? Is that all?
Winfield last cartridge. Have to make it count.
There you are.
Fall!
But how?
Fools to a man! Fall!
I hope you will fall for a third time. Too many times was perhaps already too many.
No more tricks? Then let us finish this.
But you're not even see the grand finale. Just a little more. One last disappearing act.
Were you not struggling to stand, I might think you serious.
Oh, I am deadly serious.
Fool! You think the shadows will save you?
There's no escape.
Do you hear me?
Just a little more.
There.
Leap of faith. To hell with you.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
That fight, it is one of the coolest. This is the place, Leo. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. For this time, for Thancred and the others, I have to face her. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. No, monster, don't mind me. Just walking through. If you really want to fight, then come on. I thought so. Oh, that's bright.
Is this
go.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Midfilia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser.
and with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both.
I've been a hero to so many people.
But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Well, that was something. Minfilia? Hold on. Minfilia, you're different. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Is something wrong? Your hair... It's changed. A parting gift, I think.
Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the light wardens. There's one here in Almarang. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? It's what Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Well then. Let's go back through here, under here, over there. Hey guys. Thou art returned, but where is Minfilia? Welcome back. I see you fare better than Thancred. Leo, thought the gods you're alright. You're back. We were beginning to worry about you. No worries. Thancred, you look like hell.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
Aww.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Well, what do you say, Thancred?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Yep. And Oriange
Well
be his
spotted!
uncle.
I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae.
Ah.
Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
This is some very high character development. So, Minfilia is now Reen. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, for I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you have to fight it so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the place of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the light warnings is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it is as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey to the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of the site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance to one of the ancient kings of Nabath Arang, to serve as a source of respite for the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn up into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you sure you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We'll make for Malika's Well. Okay, here we are. The warning is down there. I can feel it. I didn't expect to see Talos wandering about, much less on their own accord. How long must it have been since the creator's bones turned to dust? That the wall should still bear so great a burden after countless years of neglect bespeaketh the surpassing skill of the architects. Yep. A marvel ingenuity, is it not? Something about this doesn't feel right. Though I cannot see it as you do, it is not a less awe-inspiring sight. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Leo, and return the night sky to Amarang. Now then. It seems that there are a little bit much more people in here. Let's hope that this queue is gonna be a little bit faster. Mourning the loss of her beloved, the Queen of Nabath Arang commanded a great well be built in his memory, its waters offering respite for the sweltering heat. In more recent years, the well was transformed into excavation site by the miners of Amarang. It has long since fallen into disuse, yet the presence of light emanating from within is unmistakable. What horrors await at the trolley tracks and in the depths of this massive reservoir? That we will find out, hopefully soon. Now then, while we wait, I wanna speak something about... Well, first off, this change in my hair color. I thought about, since the whole premise of these light wardens is that I absorb the power of light, and as that Ishtola has said, that she can feel the corruption flowing inside me. Not so much, but as like a story aspect, I wanted to you know, like have a physical thing for my character to happen. Like normally my hair, as you may have seen in my past adventures, is like very dark blue. But now, because of this light corruption, it's now turning white. That's why I wanted to have some kind of a story reason for my changes, like my scar on my face and the beard. What else? I won't be, you know, like streaming the whole story of Shadowbringers, because I thought, actually I'm gonna save that discussion for the right time and the right place. But know that I will soon end this, my little pet project of mine, to stream the whole storyline of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I managed to clear now the whole of Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and now Shadowbringers. I think when the ending the main story ending comes, I think I will gonna stop it there. But now, let's just... God, I hope that these guys were gonna help out. Or some other peeps. Which I hope will be... during this gameplay arrive. Because I don't know how many people are still like going through Shadowbringers now that the Endwalker itself has now arrived for quite a while now. Looking up my skill sets. I guess I still don't need to switch anything yet. Just a sec, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now then, what else could we discuss? Well, I think, at least on this story, I really love this like a change with our latest Minfilia, or Reen, as she's now known. That like the original Minfilia gave her like a new life. That she's no longer that she needs to be no longer the reincarnation of Minfilia, the Oracle of Light. But now she's her own character. which is really cool to see. Like, I really think that they really thought through, like, this whole Minfilia side story with that she has, the original one has served her purpose already, and now that they now gave her some closure to the people who, I guess, wanted her back, to be back permanently to the roster. But this was a good way to show that she's done her that her character is done, that there's no longer need for it's really bad to say no longer need her, but like her story is now complete, with her becoming like the avatar of light. And what else? Of course, Thangred, that he became like the father figure to Reen, rescuing her from Yulmore and raising her in his own way. Not showing his own feelings to her, but over time he did, in his own way. Now, can we start the duty or not? Come on, people! I need ya! Or do I need to go there? Should I say the hard way? I mean, go through the dungeon with some AIs. I guess we're gonna have to do that. Now, whom shall we bring? Let's take...
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Yep. Yes, this is perfect. Thangred in the front, with his daughter, Reen, and Reen's uncle, Urianger. Hold on, I must withdraw this. There we go.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
There we go. Let the duty commence. Malika's Well. It's been a while since the last time I been here.
All that I have and more
I think while I'm doing the dungeon, I'm gonna put on a radio silence so I can rest up my my vocals.
Prepare yourself!
I'll show you!
Together we shall overcome this. I shall protect thee.
It seems that the AI is not too clever in this part. Oh, we still go on. And if this takes too long, then we will have to, I guess, withdraw for a while and then see if there are more people to queue up.
Prepare yourself! I shall protect thee.
You underestimate me!
Begone! Keep your guard up! Prepare yourself!
You...
Be gone!
Here we are. The last boss of this dungeon. Light warning. Storage. Yes, I remember some slightly of how this boss fight goes.
shall protect thee.
I'll show you. I shall protect thee.
Sorry, God, was too focused on that to do any kind of commentary. Hooray! Another light worn down. We've taken back the darkness, at last. It seems that Irene was correct. Thank goodness we succeeded. That was passing strange from an eater. Are you all injured?
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hells had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again.
What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky. It...
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthri, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Right. Anything to say? Perhaps the administrations were not as thorough as I thought. Or perhaps I was too reckless. If only I could see the look on Magnus's face when the night sky returned. They must all be so happy. But what about you, Leo? Do you feel different at all? The end of light's dominion over this world is fast at hand. Is this not the moment of Emetzelk usually chose to descend upon us? Whatever we will do without his whatever will we do without his faint praise and backhanded compliments? Once more shall the knights share equal dominion over the firmament, yet our travails are far from over. Yep, the biggest war, shall we say, encounter has yet to come. We did it! We really did it! I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today, I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Leo. Together. Are you feeling alright, Leo? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Colusia, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do it with some rest. She sees it too, then. Well, mission accomplished. Well, let's go back to Crystarium. Hey guys, where are the others? The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Leo's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. He won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside him, though I didn't think any of it at first. But after he defeated the Warren in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You absorbed its ether, Leo, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Well, Leo! If not, it's done. This will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we had no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play our part. You may yet play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for your departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, mother. Ha! None of that cheek, or I will have you across my knee. Now off with you to the pendants. We will call you when the time comes. We'll do as Ishtola told us, and go to sleep now. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready, if you care to retire. Yes, please. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Artbird. So this is where you've been hiding.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
Well, we found the Light Warden, and then we defeated it, but then...
I see. Minfilia's gone, then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
What just happened?
Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
But he's gone.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reem, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you.
And that is?
That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
The end is finally in sight.
Indeed it is. But for now, put all such concerns from your mind. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
No, this isn't right. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Please, tell me you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city, and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, but the sound of that last one. I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East's faring no better. There will be nothing left for us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, where the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. What a peculiar dream. And with that, I think it's time for me to stop the session. Next time we meet, I guess we will attack the final Light Warden in Yule Moor.
And I guess along the way, do something against Vorthri and his goons. Till then, I'll see you all next time in replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. See you all then.